All right, so we'll go live. Now we're live. We're live. It's episode 453. Would it not be Taco Oh my gosh, that was not supposed to show, but I think it's because we are a little bit behind, and so we have to sign into everything. One of the things we've been doing a lot of house cleaning with our computer and stuff like that, and so we cleared off our cookies. We had 80,000 cookies. Oh my God, I love cookies, but I don't think these were the type of cookies that I'm supposed to have. So yeah, but one of the things it did do is it did sign us out of everything, and that's all right. But just want to do a huge shout out to some of our security partners that we love, Join Fire, Norton, and our huge friends over at Wallet Guard for wallet security and safety. Have you done your wallet security safety check yet? If not, we will drop you that link and have some fun with that. One of the things we're doing right now is we are signing in to our on-chain video platform, which is Unlonely. A lot of people there, so we want to just shout out to everyone that is joining us via Unlonely as we get ready to go through Elephant Money. It is going to be an interesting space, and it might be boring at times because we're going to be doing a lot of reading. We're going to look through the technicals. We have pen and paper out. In a digital world, I still love doing things via pen and paper and seeing what is being built out, and so it is a very interesting piece. And I really just think that there's a lot of cool stuff that you can do when you are, when you bring pen and paper to the equation. It allows for you to have a different train of thought, and so it brings a really interesting piece to it. And so, as always, one of the things that we love to sort of showcase the easiest way to find projects, and making sure that you're following the right project. And I don't think we're even following Elephant Money anymore, but it's Elephant Status, and we're going to give them a follow. They've been doing some good things, I hear, and this is the thing. I did an initial review of them just personally, went through things. My stomach was in blah, blah, blah. And so, someone very near and dear to me asked me to give it an honest, full review from top to bottom. And so that's what we're going to do. They are using an older account, that started up in May of 2021. And so, but they've been posting a lot, over 13,000 or 1,300 posts. And so you can find Elephant Money via this link right here that we're going to post in the comments. Give us a quick second as we post that post everywhere around, because one of the things that we do want you to make sure that you are doing, being safe. And that's what we want to go to. We want to go to live, and oh my gosh, I'm so sorry for double that up. But let's see here. GM, and boom. Talking about Elephant Money. Let's give that a like. For those that are giving us some love over there on Rumble, thank you for giving us a like, share, follow, and all of the aboves. We ask that you do that across all of our channels, whether you're joining us via Twitch or YouTube or Rumble. Please give us a like, subscribe, and comment for that algorithm. I'm horrible at SEO on my own videos because I create, so many of them. I just put them out there, and hopefully they find value for those that are building up, that follow me. Maybe one of these days I'll go through and start adding SEO so that they bring value to other people and meet the algorithm. But sort of wanted to let you go. It is, let's go see here from the link tree itself and see what they have, and we will build that out. As you know, we love to have tabs, oh, and they got enough tabs. They got some tabs. All right. So We're gonna open these in All right, share this link. Elephant Money Explainer. Is this a movie? I know this AI app. All right. So that's sort of a little bit of an explainer piece. Some of the things they talked about there was there are two tokens, Trunk and Elephant, and then their staking platform, Stampede. And so one of the things, a couple of things that I pulled out of there is that their staking pool is 75% BUSD and 25% Elephant. We're going to go through and sort of break down some of the stuff from their Notion, and see a little bit more through all of their different videos and see what you guys think. Oh, okay. This is a 12-minute overview. And so, oh, man. Let's see. Oh. All right. We're not going to watch videos. Let's see here. Let's go through paperwork. More videos. Elephant Store Value. Interview with the founder. I think this is another video. BSC News Podcasts. All right. So we know what that is. Elephant Money announcements, Medium posts, buying Elephant, Elephant dashboard, Mint Trunk, website. As you can see, like I said, I love having tabs. Pancake Swap, chart. What chart? Oh, Nomics. All right, let's see. Proceed to Nomics. Unsafe. Nomics is unsafe. Oops, page 404 not found. All right. We're going to do this the hard way. Nomics. Unfortunately, we're sunsetting this website effective today. Thank you for using Nomics over the years. We want to extend our sincerest appreciation to your. Well, Nomics is no more. So that is nothing. And once again, that is nothing against Elephant Money. Sites sunset all the time. Unfortunately, that happens a lot with deck screening tools because they're just providing information. So there's no real revenue stream for them. So a lot of time they'll do ad spaces and stuff like that. But if they're not getting a lot of click-throughs, so I actually don't really have any care about this. This is That happens all the time. You know, they just need to update that. You know, update nomics. And what's really funny is I do actually make notes on these when I do. So whether or not, you know, they're doing a bunch of stuff themselves, trunk info, pancakes, bridge to BSC. Oh, what are they doing? Who are they using? No, they're using Synapse. Blah, blah. Audit Solidity. We'll pull that out. And let's see, Certic, Elephant. They have Telegram, Twitter, white paper. Then they have a getting started and roadmap. Oh, that's Telegram. Roadmap. Oh, okay. So roadmap takes you to roadmap is broken. And when I say this, these are things that, you know, when you're setting up sites and you have a lot, like I just did an audit overview of a $20 million company, and they actually accidentally did a double link within one of their hyperlinks. So, you know, it looked like it was broken, but it really wasn't, you know. So this isn't, I don't see any red flags so far, you know. So just, you know, roadmap link to TG. All right, perfect. Update nomics. Dead. Dead is now spelled DED for those that don't know, because the New York Times said the government thinks I'm dead. I'm not dead. I pay my taxes, probably way too much, but I do. Let's see here. Media takes you to Telegram too. Trunk logo. Roadmap takes you, they really want you to go to their Telegram. Sure, let's really, let's open Telegram. Join group. Okay, let's see here. Boom, do I have to prove I'm human? At the cabin in the woods, please welcome home. All right, so I have a 24-hour window that says I can't respond in any way, shape, or form. So yeah, that's okay. Let's see, 16,000 members. Let's look at their Telegram since we have this open. Krill is an amazing person. If you don't know who Krill is, she and her husband are behind with Hexy Bastard, Darcy Donovan, but are behind Poor Pleb, and they just do amazing stuff. I love Poor Pleb. Like just I want to say, I don't want to say simplicity of it, but the like when simple memes could just be funny by like images and stuff like that without having a deep thought on that. So yeah. Let's see who else. Tina Love, right? Shillionaire, K-Jans, Crypto Dan. All right. Oh. Gilly. All right. So I see a handful of people that I know here. You know, yeah. All right. So, you know, like I said, but you know, obviously I can't do anything. Balance, you stop accumulating when your accumulated equals your balance, 200 days or $50,000. But buyer position, new market cap, 420 million. All right. So let's see. Elephant is a complete product new car you can get from. In the same vein, Elephant can help you grow your overall diversified portfolio. Similar to any successful, we don't have a roadmap of what will change from year to year. Instead, we offer refreshes and updates. All right. So yeah, TG update, TG message, spacing. This is how dumb I am. I find all of those things. Spacing. Boop boop. Spacing. Updates. All right, our goal in real time, we focus on what we need to get done next based on current market, get rid of that R, marketing conditions and user. Our goal for Elephant Money is to be the easy button. All Elephant programs will pay a performance fee to Elephant token holders. Elephant will always have a single ecosystem reward token. Q 2021, release Elephant, establish Elephant, separate from bankroll, build content marketing team, secure long-term marketing partnerships, architecture, release of V2 Elephant, single asset pools, marketing, community building, additional asset pools, 2021 and beyond, explore additional opportunities on the Elephant umbrella. All right. Boom. All right. So let's see. Elephantnomics. Nomics is dead, so we can't go to any of these. Elephant coin market cap. Let's get that. Coin Gecko. Live coin watch. All right. Let's see. All time. All right. So we saw spikes drop, 2022 bull run, jump all the way up to, above 5 million. Then obviously drop back down. And then it's been leading back up since May, all the way back up. It's been spiking again, back into the 5 million range. Under, 60,000. So, 3.442. All right. Let's see last year to date. All right. So daily volume trading volumes, 350,000. We see markets both Binance, not a lot in Pancake, order book not available. Let's see, volume. All right, so let's see here. What else can we pull out on this page? Let's see, there's scale linear. And let's look at the last 30 days. All right, drop off in sales, boom. Last 90 days, spike sell off, beginning of the month of October, dump, and then slowly pick back up. All right, so and this is on volume. So let's see here, their volume piece. All right. Let's get through that. All right. So depth chart, no bid breaks. So they're not supporting information to Livecoin. So most likely Livecoin is just pulling blank APIs, and so that's fine. Let's see here, contract, and then we'll do one other. We'll do BSC scan. Oh wait, what is B? Why am I forgetting? I forget BSC scan. There we go. Oh, .com. I think I did like .io. All right, so let's look at BSC scan real quick. So we have total BNB value within the contract, token contract is roughly about 65,000. 33,000 in BUSD. And yeah. So BSCUSD. So let's see here. Let's look at token itself. 23,000 holders. Let's go look at holder pieces. We can sort of see where a majority of it is. It looks like staking contracts, pancake swap, then distribution in the 1 million billion 2 trillion range, most likely devs, people that have done some work on the project and stuff like that. So less than a 0.1% owners. 1 trillion gets you into that just under that 1% range, or 0.1% range. So let's see here. Let's pull out some DEX trades. And we got it. All right. So one of the things we're going to also pull out, since we have the contract, we'll pull out our DEX screener and DEX tools, just so we can look at those pieces. And DEX screener. Like I said, I got rid of all of my cookies and browsing history, so I got rid of like 8. So I have to like retype everything in, which is sort of hilarious, because I got rid of everything. So all right, we got that. Boom. Oh, hold on. I want to see this a little bit. All right, so we see 3 pools, 2 V2s, or 3 V2s. So Elephant and Rat BNB, Elephant and BUSD, and then Drip and Elephant. Drip has about $21,000 of liquidity in it. Elephant BUSD has 36 million. Elephant Rat BNB has 47 million. And you got, liquidity, remember, is sort of double just based because it's on two pairs. So 23.5 and 18.4 roughly. We see both pools have been around for 2.5 years. So they've been pulling for a while. So go them. And then let's look at let's see. We'll see right here in the main one. We'll look at that 24-hour volume piece. Here we can see there's a lot more pools that people have set up, both on pancake swap and different aggregators and stuff like that, as they're trying to make their own little pools. So let's see here. There we go. No, we don't want that small. All right, so as you can see here, Elephant WSG liquidity is 0.7 something. BTCB has like 7 cents of liquidity. Safe Moon, woohoo! Someone paired Elephant Money to Safe Moon. That is great. Elephant Moon and Luna. That was done a year ago. Elephant USDT. Man, 2021, November 2021, Elephant Money and Safe Moon. That actually might have been a good pair. That was when Safe Moon was pumping. So USDC, there's a couple different pools made a month ago. Dodo, no liquidity. Dodo aggregates, so just a pairing option made there. Elephant and BUSD. I forget what this swap is. Only 6,000 in liquidity there. Elephant and Drip, 18,000. Elephant BUSD, 36. Elephant and Rat BNB, 47 million. So we're seeing some good movement pairs there. Let's go see here. Yeah, Elephant Money. This is today. Drop, of less than 1%. Last week, it's been about 8.5% drop, but 7% gain over the last month, 320% gain over the last year. And then all-time, 4,000% gain, almost 4,100% gain all time. And that's, you know, June of 2021. Let's go look at that window real quick, what that looked like in that lead up. You see some comes and goes with it, breaking even. Then we can sort of see that climb up. Then we see that spike come up, go back down. And so starting to see some pieces there as it moves. So if it's following sort of the same pattern, you know, looks like it, you know, if it's going to follow the same pattern here, or if it's following the same pattern here, you know, so this is one of those things to where you can sort of see patterns. Sometimes you don't want to look too deep into them because each run is a little different. So as we can see here, you know, is this a repeatable pattern of the last bull run? No, we're not in a bull run. So this is where you can see where that drop off is. This is where the lead up to the bull run is. So it looks, you know, a lot different. So like, let's bring that bull run down right off to the bull run. You can see how this is super stretched out here. But these peaks in a full view look similar. You know, you can sort of see how these peaks, high lows, and we would want to go into a deeper look of trades and seeing how much volume. So right here, we're having 0.8 million, just under a million in trade volume. And here, same thing. Oh, no, right here, we're having roughly just under 200,000 in daily trade volume. So we're going from, you know, there's 500,000, just under $1 million in 24-hour volume, you know, all the way up to 13 million in trade volume, 29 million in daily trade volume. And then at the peak of its new peak here, we're having, you know, just under 1 million. So less volume and less volatility in price, I think, but more, it looks like it's more, the sell pressure is sort of off of it, meaning, you know, this is sort of what's been providing both that steady burn piece from what they were talking about with their stampedes. So we'll see what they have there. And this is all self-reported stuff. So what they say, yeah, it's self-reported circulating supply, which is a market cap. So this is a self-reported market cap based off its total supply, and you know, and if that total supply didn't change. So my suggestion to you guys is go pay CoinMarketCap to give those true numbers, and so you don't have to update them all the time. It is a bit of an annoyance, but you know, it does give you that good piece. So looking at CoinGecko, we see the same pattern pieces. We see some of the same market pieces here, a little bit more in depth on the drops and everything like that. And so we've heard some cool stuff about what's been going on in the project. So we're going to go deep dive a little bit more into what that looks like as we've been looking at this price chart and everything like that. So we got price charts out of the way. We've sort of seen this history of it. This is price charts these are the price charts that I sort of like a little bit more. You know, let's go look at that liquidity BNB piece. And that's what we're looking at over here as well. So we can then pull that. I'll price the bar, and boom, there we go. We'll get that fully out. All right. So there we go. And we can sort of see what that looks like. Oh, we'll undo that. But we'll pull that out piece there and shorten that up. We see a bunch of little buys coming in here and there, a bunch of sells as well. There's a $25,000 sell, 61 billion elephant money being sold. So I hope that was some profit for that person. Just one sell for 100 B&B. So someone made 100 B&B. Go them. Well, let's go look into that a little bit. Where is that? Boop. We got that address. All right. We got that address. Let's go there. Boop. All right. So we see them interacting with KuCoin, Kraken, Bittrex, Binance, ChangeNow, Bybit, Coinbase, and SimpleSwap. ChangeNow, Kraken, KuCoin, Bybit for withdrawals. STS, BNB, Acquire, REIT, holdings by chain. They still have roughly $2,000 worth of elephant at 6.7 billion. Hey, they have a bunch of Zen as well. Link, woohoo, they have Link. AVAX, Uni. All right, so they have a good value of different tokens. So I want to see what they have in the Arbitrum ecosystem. All right. And they hold a lot of PooCoin. Now they only hold $10 worth of PooCoin. So yeah. Doom. All right, let's visualize this. There we go. All right. A lot on PancakeSwap. Aerodome. Big Aerodome user. OpenOcean. Squid Router. Some 1inch. Binance Hot Wallet. So they're depositing in via Bybit. They're using Clipper. Clipper is awesome. Doing some stuff on Blur, OpenSea. What do they do? All right. Pulse Chain. All right. MetaMask. Socket. Aerodome. There's 1inch. There is the Synapse. That's their bridge that they talk about using. Connex, Axelar, Ethereum Foundation. What do they get? Let's. All right, cool. All right, let's close that out. All right. But yeah, we'll look at that later. All right, so done with Arkham for now. That led to some other buys from other people. So Steadynomics. Let's see what 4 issues. Buy tax, ownership is not renounced, has a whitelist, sell tax, 10% buy tax. Tax is not modifiable, so it's stayed at 10. So buying or selling the token, you have to have your slippage at 11% for it to happen. Creator balance, owner address, LP holder count. So there's 18 people, 23,000 holders, no anti-whale. Let's go check out the owner. I have 100 plus tokens. Binance Peg. Looks like a bunch of airdrop tokens. But Elephant Money Deployer. All right. So let's see here. All right. So the owner address is still active, So that's a little bit of a worry for me that the owner of the address, the owner of the contract, is active in Web3. That's a good sign. It means that they have easy access to the contract. But what that does as well is it puts that contract at risk. That is one of the reasons why contracts should, if they're not renounced, be put into multi-sigs. This is not a multi-sig address, and so yeah. But it is the deployer address. So right. Let's see here. Internal transactions. Yep, you do. Yeah. So the deployer. Yeah. All right. So owner address, owner balance. Yeah. Let's see here. Owner, and then creator. They use the same. So yeah. So they're using it as the deployer. It is not set up as a multi-sig, which that does worry me a little bit, and you can see there's a lot of different ways to look at that and see that. They are active. The deployer is active, which is good, so there's life there. I do wish it was in a multi-sig. Let's see here. What else are we gonna? Oh, we're gonna go look at the contract. Let's go read through this contract, see what they did. We're gonna do this the fun way, because this is the best way to read contracts sometimes. Notepad. Who would have thought? All right. Oh my gosh, so much code. Yeah, not really. I don't think this is a lot of code. Let's see here. Yeah, 1,400 lines, and this is just their source code, their contract ABI, contract creation, deployed bytecode, constructor arguments, and deployed bytecode stamp, swarm source. All right, so let's go look at, once again, we're gonna use the scroll. All right. All right. Elephant, liquidity, refi, SHIB, Doge, Safe Moon, automated fair, locked, auto balance, bankroll. 1 quadrillion supply. That's 1 million billions. 10 trillion of 1% of the supply. 5% to holders and 5% to liquidity on every transaction. So that's their tax they're talking about. 100% automated deployer and liquidity fundraiser. No fees. 49% of the tokens sent to graveyard. 490 trillion tokens. Burn address with auto burn. 1% for development and marketing, 25% to contract-owned locked liquidity, 25% to community via liquidity drive, 100% of new liquidity is owned by the contract. 50% of tokens auto-balanced by graveyard to maintain volume for holders, mutable value. So that's their tokenomic breakdown. 49% of the tokens were sent to graveyard, 1% for development and marketing, 25% to contract, and 25% to community via liquidity drive, meaning like ICO, IDO, LGE, however you want to call that. Function total supply, external views, dev returns amount of tokens owned by account, function balance of, dev moves with time, colors count recipient return Boolean. Dev's remaining tokens that will allow spend on behalf of owner chat form. This transfer from a call. Dev sets amount as the allowance suspended over the caller's tokens. Important, beware that changing allowance within the spend means that someone may use both the old and new allowance by unfortunate transaction order. So to mitigate this race. Yep. Overflow, make a version of that or overflow. Safe math. Dev returns the addition of 2 unassigned integer reverting overflow. Addition cannot overflow pace. Return C, devs return subtraction of 2 unsigned integers, reverting overflow. Function of dev returns subtraction of 2 unsigned integers. Oh my gosh, I love this stuff. This is the fun part of Solidity. When safe math was sort of created, what it allowed for was a lot of cool stuff. Multiplication overflow, gas optimization. This is cheaper than requiring A not being 0, but the benefit is lost if B is also tested. Return the integer of 2 unsigned and revert division by 0. This result is rounded towards 0. Count for operating node. More safe math. Divided by 2. Blah blah blah. Abstract count. Dev conditions. All right, cool. So what that means here, what we're going to do look at is on the read contracts section. So these are 2 pieces that are sort of put together. Let's see here. There. All right, there's that. There's this. So we have a campaign period, liquidity fee, tax fee, allowance, balance of, decimals, and just so everyone knows, I actually don't own any of this. And just as visual proof and stuff like that, we're going to take our address real quick, and we're going to get balance of, put that balance in, and proof, 0. We don't own any of this. Maybe we'll buy some. I don't know. We have like $10 at BNB. Who knows? Excluded from reward, liquidity drive, name, owner, ready, reflection from token, router started on, token from reflection, total supply, total fees. So there's our Uniswap V2 pair. There's our router, V2 router, total from reflection, symbol, elephant, true. All right, so started on block number there. Router, reflection from token, owner ready, liquidity drive, excluded from fee. All right, so let's see here. Now, what that means comparatively, let's go see, so I can just show you in this section here. Based on the token address and stuff like that, transfer ETH funds to token will be used to add liquidity, address payable, token address. So there's some cool functions here where these are the burn. And this is where they call it donations. This is what I really hate from projects that copy code from other projects that did LGEs is they don't change the verbiage. Why is verbiage important? If you are trying to future-proof yourself, and this is why I really do like Frentech, but Frentech is not going to have any social growth, and that is because originally in Frentech's code, they called keys shares. Now, if you go to legal definitions, shares are securities. There's investment contracts. And since it is everyone's trying to fight the SEC right now, if you have something that literally says you are a share, even though you changed the name to keys in the contract, if it says shares still, you're SOL. So what they did here is they most likely did a sacrifice piece, but they put it, they used the word donation. So I wish they had just sort of gone through and checked all their verbiage. But hey, it was 2021 when this launched, so 2.5 years ago. No one really cared about verbiage because no one was really thinking about this stuff then. IRC20 ownable using safe math, address for address, pancake v2 testnet, mapping address, mapping, equity fees 5. So okay, so this is showing their tax breaks down. They only go to 9 rather than 18 decimals. All right. What's funny is they went into that quadrillion route, sort of like they launched around the same time as FEG, which also did that same amount of quadrillion tokens, and then burnt half the supply. At creation, the contract owns all the tokens. Function launch, public return will require launch token already successful launch. Lapse, long timestamp. So we can see here, balance of allowance, tax fee, decimals, 9. Get unlock time. Graveyard. All right, so this is their graveyard. This is a contract address we're going to want to look at. 8 tokens. Rebalance from, so the deployer push, bank teller BNB. So internal transactions 925 days ago, 11 days ago. And so this OXF, that is their graveyard contract address. So disperse app. So breaking down, 145 days, 80, 72, 55, 44, 20, 11. So there's probably going to be another transaction, either today or next 9 days, roughly. So 44, 14, 9 days. Guess sweeps, whenever they trigger sweeps and stuff like that. The compiled contract might be susceptible full nonlinear expression arguments. Okay, cool. Medium severity. So yeah, they have some Solidity compiler bugs, and this is because they made their contract 2 years ago. So we've ran into some of these bug contracts before, and this is what will keep you off major exchanges, especially with tokenomics like this. So yeah, it's not a bad thing, but if you're having a ton of contracts that are all talking to each other and they're force coded, that's the thing that sort of sucks on getting on exchanges, especially tokens that have tokenomics on buys and sells. Exchanges aren't going to be tracking that because it's paper trading and they don't, or half of them are moving. They don't want all of that volume to turn into 10% fees all the time. So yeah, Bitmart did some cool stuff to where like once a month they would settle up with tokenomics. Hi, puppy. Hi. For those that are joining us, we have, say hi. Oh, okay. No one, the dog is not talking today. That's okay. Hey. Yeah, so we will go, let's see here more total fees. All right, so we got through that. Like I said, I'm not really seeing anything that's making me worry. And so 0x0.ai. Let's see here. Where is auditor? All right, clear. Copy. I think we're going to get to a 401 error. Yeah, 400 error. So too much code. So let's get rid of half of this code. Control X, and let's audit that because we got out too much. All right, so let's see here. Let's go back over to here. Let's do a function piece. Let's see. Boom. Audit. Auditing. As part of this, this is designed to distribute tokens. So prior to the launch of the token in the code, there are several checks, such as checking the token as launched. The user made a donation in the past, and the user has not already claimed the tokens. Add and subtract operations within the contract are dealing with properly sized numbers. Remember, they are dealing with some good sending pieces. So there's that function. Let's look at this function. Boom. All right. For liquidity drive, method raising funds for a project. I will audit this code in terms of maintainability, potential security risks, maintain the code is well organized and follows object-oriented programming principles. Audits will well against potential security risks with good use of modifiers like internal, private, and only owners. All right, cool. One, I don't ever really recommend AI auditors. They are good for syntax error and tracking and stuff like that. 0x0 has done an amazing job of building out compiling issues and syntax errors and stuff like that. So they're a pretty good piece on that. So let's see here. We're done with live coin watch. We're done with coin market cap. We don't need the elephant logo. Actually, let's copy that image. We're going to post it on Twitter. So let's go see what we are talking about here. We are talking all about elephant status from the code launched almost 2.5 years ago. Boom. Not this time. All right, so we got their logo out there. Boom. All right. Let's see here. We're done with their Telegram piece. Their BSC guide. Let's see what they have. BSC onboarding. Oh my gosh. Install MetaMask extension. Blah 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 blah. I've made so many of these. Oh my gosh. How to add BNB to your MetaMask was the first video I ever made. Had over 7 million views. I love that. It was a really cool thing. I did not monetize that, or else I would be good at this time in my life. But you know, that's okay. We're not going to talk about that. So yeah, blah 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 blah. All right. So really, that's just how to buy. Oh my God, B dollar. Whew. All right. Don't ever buy but B dollar. White paper. All right. Elephant Money is simply the first global decentralized community bank of its kind. It is a permissionless system for economic inclusion and helps its community accumulate wealth through active and passive cash flows. Last updated a year ago was the last time they updated their white paper. The Elephant Money Network store of value on the Binance. So that's another note. Update white paper. All right. Elephant Money's network store of value and Binance Smart Chain that captures value by having the most fair distribution, an auto balancing mechanism, and provides a lifetime of frictionless passive rewards. Holders of Elephant will receive passive rewards from simply holding the token in their wallet, as every transaction, buy, sell, and transfer has a 10% fee, 5% which is distributed evenly to all existing token holders, and 5% is added towards locked liquidity. In addition, Elephant stored in the treasury is also used to generate yield for the managed redemption of the Trunk stablecoin. Trunk is their stablecoin. There will be a starting supply of 1 quadrillion Elephant tokens, and distribution will be as the following: 49% sent to the graveyard with auto balancing mechanism. So, all right, so it's not a burn, it's not a true burn address. It's an address almost like balancer or compound. You know, and so compound, you know, the idea behind compound was that to keep things stable, it can flow in or out as needed, but these tokens are unneeded. And that, like, let's say I have 10 tokens and it's worth $10, you know, and the value that I really have is $10. It doesn't matter how many tokens I have $10. So the idea is that if with auto compounding and routing that with or rebalancing tokens, I might wake up and let's say I have 10 tokens that equal $10, but overnight there's a huge pump, a lot of people buy it. And so I wake up the next morning, I still have $10, but I only have 9 tokens now, or 9.5 tokens. And so that can get sticky in some situations because, you know, if the token drops in price, you know, I'll wake up, you know, instead of having 10 tokens, I'll have 1,000 tokens, but it's still worth $10. So that's one of the things with auto balancing tokens and what their aspect is on that. So there's a very big flow in and out, and it's not something that you can like go put it in like a cold wallet and you'll always have 10 tokens, you know, because you got to remember what a wallet is really is just for you to have access to your keys. You're not actually storing any crypto in your wallet. You're just storing your keys to access different tokens and different protocols. NFTs, they're all held on chain. You're not holding the chain within your wallet. This is something that it's a rabbit hole in and of itself. Like, I really hate when people say, oh, we're sending our NFT to the moon. You know, the closest thing that I've ever seen anything being sent to space is actually writing a seed phrase down, you know, on a metal card and sending that seed phrase up into space. That is the keys to access crypto, not the crypto itself, but I think that was sort of maybe the coolest thing that was done. You know, we do see printed pictures, printed metal frame and art, or digital screens showcasing NFTs up in space. But just because they're in, it's Schrodinger's cat. You know, it's neither alive nor dead. So but you know, if you want to talk about, I forget that omnipresence, I think, being anywhere and everywhere at once. So literally, if you have keys on the moon and then you have keys in Australia and you have keys on Earth, you could all access the same thing at the same time. You know, so it's wherever you are that you have the keys to it. So it's not necessarily, you know, it's never any one place. It's everywhere. Omnipresent. Blockchain is omnipresent, omnipotent? No, I don't. That's not right. That's wrong. Anywho, I totally got distracted by a shiny object. Elephant stored in the every transaction, buy, sell, and transfer has a 10% fee, 5%, which is distributed evenly to all existing token holders. 5% is added towards locked liquidity. In addition, elephant stored in the treasury is also used to generate yield for the managed redemption of the trunk stablecoin. There will be starting supply 1 quadrillion elephant, 49% sent to graveyard, 1% towards marketing, 25% towards contract owned locked liquidity, and 25% towards community participants during liquidity drive event. One unique feature about elephant versus other reflect token platforms is that typically these platforms set up their burn address as another token holder, which passively grows larger and larger over time. While this may sound good in theory, the net effect is that the burn address ends up eating all of the rewards from the rest of the token holders. In elephant, however, the graveyard is a smart contract that rebalances its ownership of the supply to 50% every day, if deemed necessary. This prevents holders from getting diluted over time, receiving more rewards, and incentivizing long-term strategies. The simple answer to this: blacklisting burn contract and deployer wallets from receiving rewards. Plain and simple. Now, if you're using a real dead wallet like 0x00000DEAD dead, then hey, that means that a percentage of your supply is actually being burned in every transaction, transfer, buy, sell, transfer. But what they're doing instead is they're using their deployer wallet as that auto rebalances to 50% every day. This prevents holders from getting diluted over time, receiving more rewards, and incentivizing long-term strategies. Liquidity drive event. The initial token distribution took place as a one-week liquidity drive event from 5/4 to 5/11. During this time, participants were able to add BNB as liquidity to get elephant at the lowest possible cost, as their contribution was not subject to any slippage or exchange fees, which was factored into future orders on the official exchange listing. Yeah, the price for each elephant token was not set in advance. Oh, that reminds me. Let's go back over here and let's go see what we're going to. Oh, we're going to look at CoinMarketCap. As I get distracted by shiny objects again, so let's see here. Any centralized exchanges? Nope, no data. DEXs, Pancake Swap, and Open Leverage. All right, that's what that symbol was. So, all right, elephant game over. The beginning of the end. Used to be good. Elephant DCA, that's all I can say. Unlike Elephant's Bertha, the #1 holder eats hot dogs through our innovative tokenomics. Bear Trap, everyone thinks I became a stand-up performer in the world of altcoin circulation, shifting the gold standard, currently priced at 62, blah, 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 blah. All right, so there was a couple of cool mentions of actual elephant money and people talking about it. So, some love it, some don't. So yeah, but what I was looking at was to see if, yeah, all right. Let's go see over here. Check audits. Let's see what buy tax, Quick Intel, Token Sniffer Go Plus, Honeypot, no, by proxy, tax modifiable. Quick Intel says yes on tax modifiable. We'll see what that says. We'll go look at I don't think it is. Liquidity, tax fee, 5, allowance. So liquidity fee 5. So yeah, so that's how many blocks it was allowed for. Allowance, owner, spender. As you can see, we don't own. Oh, let's go show here. Once again, we don't have any allowance pieces in this. We should boot. This should show up as fall. Yep, 0. Balance of, once again, boot, 0. Get unlock time, 0. Graveyard, excluded from. We are not excluded from any fees yet. So right here, they have this thing excluded from rewards that they could have just made the launch true, liquidity drive, name, boop. All right, ready, true, reflection from token, router, started on. All right, swap, total fees. There's our V2 pair. All right, let's copy our V2 pair and let's go see what, so yeah, Bidoo owner address, it's the same across the board. Other risks, yes. Quick Intel has some thoughts about this. Let's see, boop, stay safu. Yep, there we go. All right. Yep. V2 pair. All right. So we're done with that. We're done with this piece here. We can see their straight link to their certificate. We have the certificate open as well. So we'll read about the incident. As treasury drained in a flash loan attack that took $11.2 million. All right. 11.2 million in a flash loan. All right. And boom. So we have both of those open. The graveyard rebalancing event will occur once the graveyard address is collected, 51% of the total supply. This will typically occur every few months. Once it has reached this amount, any participant can trigger the rebalance graveyard function on the website by simply paying the required gas fee for the transaction. The graveyard address will sell off 5 trillion elephant for BNB in batches on Pancake. The remaining 5 trillion elephant will be used to pair with the acquired BNB to provide additional locked liquidity to the elephant BNB LP pair. Not only does this provide an excellent buying opportunity for bystanders, but it also ensures liquidity is scaling appropriately with the growth. So what this has is, I wonder if there might be a reward mechanism based into this as well. If you're triggering that, sort of like how a lot of compounding protocols, if you're the one burning the excess liquidity off or triggering and you're paying that gas fee, you usually get a reward. I don't know if there's a reward piece into that. Buy with Bertha, BWB, buy with Bertha. Buy with is a recently added feature that allows participants to buy directly from the Elephant Treasury address, aka Bertha, using BNB in exchange for Elephant. By buying with participants will be subject to a lower transaction fee, 8.5% instead of the traditional 10%. Then had they decided to buy through the BNB Elephant LP on Pancake. Additionally, 100% of the funds will be used to replenish the Elephant Treasury, accumulate more Elephant with lower fees while also helping accelerate the growth of the Elephant Treasury. So this is one of those things where it looks good. You'll pay 8.5% instead of the traditional 10%. But what are the mechanics of Bertha? So I don't have Bertha in front of me, so we'll look up Bertha, so let's say Bertha has a 5% buy sell, and so I buy Bertha to get an 8.5% with BNB. So I get 5% tax on Bertha, and then I get an 8.5% on elephant money. So then I'm really actually paying 13.5% instead of 10%. So be careful with these. This can be, and once again, I do not know if Bertha yet has a piece. So we'll look at this. So right now we know that Elephant has, and we will get to Bertha, has a 10% buy sell. And we will get to this as well. Bertha is a token, BWB. So if you buy directly from the Elephant Treasury address. So if you're buying directly from the address rather than through Uniswap or Pancake, it looks like you're having a little bit of a difference piece. So we'll look into this and see what Bertha has on it. So someone's that knows more about this reminded me that this Bertha is not a token, but it is their direct treasury piece. So we'll see how that goes. We're hoping so. Elephant money has been audited and certified by several recognized and independent security. So PEC Shield, CerTic, and SF. So here's that Solidity Finance, and then let's also go to PEC Shield. We're going to open those links. Sour Source Hat. All right. So let's see here. What is wrong there? Copy link. Looks like we're having a bad link within this. So let's see. Yep. So they have a bad link within that. So bad link. On white paper for the SF. All right. Once again, this is not bad stuff. So what this does is we get rid of that. And now we click on that. Let's go here. HTTPS. All right. We're going to go straight to audits, source hat. All right. Audits. Let's see here. Let's see. Search audits. All right, so we're going to search this for elephant money. Nope. All right. There we go. There's elephant money. So 3 reports: public, money farm depot, money farms, staking exchange, token staking. Let's see that. There we go. All right. So there's that. Let's get that. And let's get that. All right. This has been fun. So, and people always wonder how you do your own research. This is sort of one of those ways where if you're really wanting to tear something apart, and I use the word tear apart not in a bad way, like when you're fixing your engine on your car, you do a tear down. If you're rebuilding a car or you're wanting to see how something, you tear it down. So I know that in the informational age we have nowadays, high school, you tear someone down, it's a bad thing. But when you're like looking at code, or when you're looking at talking to people and stuff like that, I'm gonna tear it down. Get down to like the nitty gritty stuff, brass tacks, all that, and find out what makes it tick. And so really it's just sort of finding out what's going on. And I don't mean, when I say tear down, I don't mean it in any bad way. So yeah. Some centralized aspects are present. So this was done in December 2022. Let's see if they have, we can do. Let's see here. What else do we have? The owner can pause the contract at any time. User's trunk amount to be vested is calculated in BS amount equivalent with the following. Trunk amount is multiplied by 4 times the deposit amount. The price of trunk. If the trunk price drops below, the multiplier remain at 4. Trunk amount cannot be decreased lower than BUS. Receive a larger BUS in trunk if the trunk price surpasses 1 BUSD. Buybacks occur. And claim upon deposit. This is not the contract, but are distributed using an allocated farm engine contract. This is users are distributed trunk. Update user referral. Users are not paid referral towards rewards through this contract and a composite contract. They rather farm engine Oracle addresses at any time. They can pause deposit centralization. Owner can update the router, farm engine Oracle addresses. Inheritance chart. Okay. Sponsored data, treasury whitelist, ownable context. Depot, Uniswap v2 factory, inheritance chart, safe math, transfer helper. All right. Internal and external calls, safe math, add, swap for tokens, pairing. All right. Only owner, message sender, owner, constructor, transfer ownership, collateral treasury, backed address, router address, withdraw. Okay. Here we go. This is what we need. All right. So what this is this is basically their whitelist and address token. So this is what their tokenomics page looks like on how things come around and go around. All right. So constructor, update farm engine and get user deposit, claim, distribute yield, estimate backed amount. All right, there's that. Update. Farm engine. Back to collateral. Oh my God. This goes to WETH. All right, payable function. All right, so update all. What I'm looking for here, so this is basically what happens in any message transaction piece. It sort of pulls different message sending transacts and what you can do with a token call, safe transfers, set up safe approves and stuff. And so where do these tokens go and where do the messages go? So when you call a contract, what are the messages going to and what are they doing? So they're checking on router addresses, treasury address, making sure everything is going well. So withdraw functions is only by owner. Only owner can withdraw their own tokens, which is good, rather than a contract as well. That goes as well as to deposit and owner. Available buyback, distribute yield, estimated backed amount. I'm not really seeing anything that puts up any flags. I'm not seeing anything out of the ordinary. These are good calls. These are what, when you trigger a contract, you talk about the if and or statements of things. And this is sort of what, if this happens, who can do this, who can do what, but what is the contract doing in that calculation of what it's checking and everything. And so the two things that you really want to look at is who can call these contracts and that it's only owner can call these. So yeah. Okay. All right, so there's the farm smart contract whitelist. Okay, so we actually have the GitHub commit. Let's go look at the GitHub. I think we're gonna have to log it back into our GitHub. Yep, we do. Sign in. Here. Oh man. All right, hold on a second. We got to sign into our GitHub. No, doo-doo. Boom. All right. Bankroll network. All right. We're going to start and we're going to fork this. Why? We're going to just, because that's what we do. We fork. All right. Boom. And we're going to go back to bankroll. We'll star that. Yeah, we're forking this. We're going to follow. All right. They forked from Nemesis DAO. Oh my God, damn it. They were tied to Bog Finance. The show, yeah. All right, forked from Trust Wallet Assets. Bog Tools. I hate Bog Finance. Oh my God, Bog Finance. Blah. Yeah. To bring more stability and transparency to the world. Token lists. Yeah. Let's look at the repositories, assets. Yeah, we're going to follow. There we go. Iron Polygon contracts, NFT market. Let's do. All right. Cool. Bank teller. GM. All right. Oh, that's not what we still wanted to go look at their GitHub more. Boom. All right. So let's see here. Assets. All right. All right, cool. Let's see here. Risk impact. All right. Basic issues. November 2021, December 2022. And yeah. All right. So there's that. Cool. Let's go. So their notion is broken. Right? That's their unofficial guide. That's what we loaded first. Notion is broken. Once again, these links are when a team quits paying for their Notion or they forget about it, it's not a bad thing. So, yep. All right, let's go. They have their Medium. Let's see here. Elephant Money, circulating supply. BUSD sunsetting. So this is where my big thing that I've had them, they put this out September 30th, BUSD. So blah, I got to sign in. All right, boom. There we go. Therefore it was deleted. All right. Oh. Medium. There we go. All right. Elephant Money is in the process of minimizing exposure to BUSD. This Medium post will serve as a change log of what we're doing to de-risk our exposure to the Binance USD stablecoin long term. 9:30, the BWB program and NFT minting programs are now in BNB only mode. We will continue. I had to check these things. All right. Yeah, so this is the fun stuff. Like I don't know. Continue to shift to transaction volume to only hit wrap BNB liquidity and staging over the course of the next few weeks. Rollback changes for now while we do more research on the current state of BUSD liquidity, which seems very healthy on chain. The goal for now is to continue to drain the LPs as quickly as possible, and that depends on balanced arbitration. As part of the USD, we will be removing all incentives on the open leverage Elephant BUSD trading pool. This will take effect on 10/6/23. Expect favorable volatility in the short term as traders close positions. Get your dry powder ready. As part of the migration, we are including account transfer at the wallet level for futures. This means you can transfer your account to another fresh wallet that has not been used with futures previously. This will zero out the source account and allow it to be used again as well. This will be useful to migrate to new cold wallets as well as recovery from a compromised wallet. Account transfer functionality added to Stampede. All right, cool. Circulating supply, September 28th, Q&A, performance fee fund, Elephant Money Unlimited is live. This is why TUSD is a better way. No, TUSD is not a better way. So during audit and testing for the depot at the halfway point. The cracks during audit and testing for at the halfway point, claiming you would stop receiving divs. We found that offline. Claiming you would stop receiving found that offline. The conditional should be following. The defects notice on migration logic has been added. You will need to do the following: hard refresh your client, confirm that your depot improved BUSD, make a deposit. Your fresh deposit will be added as well as the previous state of your depot. Bugs are common in rapidly evolving software, and to combat, we have the ability to upgrade. If your refrigerator can receive updates over the air, of course, banking software you own should as well. Happy to all of it's heard. Stay tuned in the year for review. All right. Where's my Telegram? Hey, do you have time to talk at all? Money? All right, boom. Let's go. Let's send them an invite. Boom. There we go. So yeah. Elephant Money markets for some of the newer and lower cap tokens. The V2 info pages are highly as a result, token information not be accurate. Blah 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 blah. Elephant wrap BNB. volume 24 hours, 7 days, LP rewards. Yep. Let's see here. Oh. What? Okay, choose token pair. Oh, that's V3 liquidity. We want V2. All right. We're going to close that. We're going to get into trouble because we just fall into LP pooling, hopping, and it's just funny. Synapse Industry Networks in live on testnet, blah, blah, blah. PEC Shield audit, Stampede. 2022 contact elephant introduction. So given the opportunity to review the design document related to smart contracts of the elephant money protocol, elephant reserve, and Stampede, we outlined in the report our systematic approach to evaluate potential security issues in the smart contract implementation, expose possible semantic inconsistencies between smart contract code and design documents, and provide additional suggestions, blah, blah. Oh. We're going to move that over here. So in case they do show up, we can see them. So there we go. But yeah, no. Once again, I just want to do a quick shout out to everyone that's joining us. I want to thank you. This is TacoBytes, your daily bite of Degen, episode number 453. We're doing a deep dive on elephant status, aka elephant money, what that protocol is. And so literally we did a quick review of their tokenomics one time. We did not like it. And we've had more and more people that we trust and that we respect really ask us to take a look at it. And where'd the puppy go? Oh, puppy moved. And so that is what I'm doing. I'm doing a full deep dive onto this. If you're joining us on video, I want to do a quick shout out to everyone that's joining us on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Telegram, Unlonely, and Rumble. And yep. Oh, Indefatigable. I'm glad you love puppies. So yeah. I just want to say thank you for saying that. No. I don't really know if I can't make you a chat. Can I make you a mod? I don't know. I'm going to make you a mod. Yes, do it. All right. Because you love puppies, I am making you a mod. With great power comes great responsibility. So yeah. I'm sorry. I made you a mod because you love puppies. With great power comes tacos? Yes, I think that's the way we should do it. Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's how we're doing it now. So I want to, obviously say I want to thank everyone from Unlonely joining us. Sorry I missed your. One of the things we need to talk to Brian about is putting timestamps on messages, so I know how long ago you made that message. How long ago was the puppy in the video? It was a while. All right, but yes. So that is one of the big things. Let's actually do this. Let's pop this chat out so I can. Oh, I can't pop chat out anymore. Got rid of popping chat out. I can't even I have 0 badges. I don't know why I'm not allowed to have badges. No stinking badges, but I can't even buy. Oh, well. Yeah. So I'm not cool enough yet. But yeah, I can't even buy my own token. So I guess that sucks, but oh well. I want to thank you for joining us on Unlonely. A really cool community there. The Elephant Money Protocol aims to be the global decentralized community bank of its kind. By design, it is a permissionless system of economic inclusion and helps its community accumulate wealth through active and passive cash flows. This audit only covers two specific smart contracts, Elephant Reserve and Stampede. The basic information of the audited protocol is as follows. Basic information of Elephant Reserve and Stampede. The basic audit protocol is as follows. EVM smart contract, last audit report, white box. In the following, we show the given two files with the source contract. File one, we already know these. Shaw about Peck Shield. Oh, yeah. Who they are. But Peck Shield. We know Peck Shield. Basic coding bugs, checklist constructor mismatch, ownership takeover, redundant fallback function, overflows, underflows. That's safe math, reentry, authentication management, blah, blah, blah. Additional avoiding use of erratic byte arrays, fixed compiler, best practices, basic coding bugs. We first given smart contracts in our priority static code analyzer. To better describe each issue we identified, we categorize findings from common weakness, numeric error, well, they're just findings, medium and low. We have so far identified potentials involves unused import of the ownable smart contract, which can be safely removed without affecting normal functionality. Overall, smart contract well designed and engineered. Through the information can be improved by resolving the identified issues, including 2 medium severity and 2 low severity. Accommodation of non-ERC compliant tokens, possible sandwich MEV attacks for reduced returns, trust issue of admin keys, improved precision by multiplication, division, reordering. Besides identifying, we emphasize that for any user-facing application services, it is always important. All right, so accommodation of non-ERC 20 compliant tokens. So that means it has tokens that it allows trading with that are non-ERC 20 compliant. And so understanding of that, sandwich MEV attacks, meaning it can be front run or back run and stuff like that. Trust issues of admin keys. We talked about that. You know, they're not in a multi-sig. Improved precision by multiplication and division reordering. So this is a numeric error. Meaning you might multiply before you divide when you're supposed to divide before you multiply. And that can be a syntax error and stuff like that. So looks like, you know, they're low. And so there's many token contracts may not strictly follow the specification or have additional functionalities beyond the specification. In this section, we examine the transfer. We use the popular stablecoin USD as our example. We show the related codes that blow. Yeah, Peck Shield. You always just cut and paste from USDT. Oh my God, I hate. Has a user-facing routine which can be used to redeem back tokens for collateral. Is a rather straight line computing the intent to redeem. We show that above redeem. We notice the token swap is routed to collateral router in the actual swap operation. Swap exact tokens for tokens. It does not specifically specify any effective restriction on possible slippage and therefore vulnerable to possible front-running attacks, resulting in a smaller gain for this round of yielding. Note that is a common issue plaguing current AMM-based DEXA. The large trade may be sandwiched by preceding sell, and so market price. So for those that don't know what a sandwich attack is, you're in the middle. You have 2 pieces of bread outside of you. MEVBot. This is reordering, structuring of and MEV maximum extractable value or minor extracted value. They're reordering transactions for the miner to get the most value out of it. And so their smart contracts are watching mempools. Basically, before transaction happens, it's sort of like in line and waiting. And a MEV bot will say, oh, that person is trying to buy $1,000 of a token. So what we're going to do is we're going to pay more gas. Usually this is how done by like 1 or 2 gwei. to be reordered and organized in front of it, meaning they'll buy the token at the price you thought you were going to buy at. Now they're buying $1,000 as well. And so now you buy right behind their buy is your buy. So you're now buying $1,000 at a higher price because they've just bought $1,000 worth. And then right behind you, they're selling their token, and it's done so fast and so, so quick that they're now having that gain, that little bit of gain in that swap of you buying $1,000. And so, in the grand scheme of things, that's, a few dollars, and, their gas is covered within that. And so they're making $10 profit, because they're buying right before you and then they're selling right after you. So you're getting less for your money in a way. And they're getting in and out. But the thing is these MEV bots are doing this 50 times a minute, so let's say they're making $10 a thing, they're making $500 per block, so it can add up, a lot. One of the biggest classic MEV bots that's out there that people, just are making copies of is Jared from Subway.eth. And, anytime there's a lot of token pricing. And so watching what your slippage is a big piece on that as well. So that way, if token price goes outside of your slippage, then it will revert. And so right now we know that 10% is the slippage. That's the tax. And so you're already getting 10% cut, you're getting 10% of what you think you're buying. And so you want to do like 10.2%, 10.5%. Sometimes I actually go a lot higher, because what that causes is for my transaction to be front run and be put in the front of the line. I don't care what I'm getting in, type of thing. And so we'll see some different things with that as that develops. Trust issue of admin keys. And there's a privileged owner account that plays a critical role in governing and regulating the system-wide operations. Shows that the privileged account needs to be scrutinized. In the following, we examine the privileged account and related privileges accessed in current contracts. Elephant reserve. These routines allow the owner account to set new collateral router contract address, set the liquidity threshold. Yep. So the liquidity amount can change. Is a plain EOA account. Note that a multi-sig account could greatly alleviate this concern, though it is still far from perfect. I think I've said this a few times. Multi-sig that bitch. Multi-sig that contract address. That's all I have. That's, recommendation, promptly transfer privilege account to the intended DAO-like governance contract. All change to privilege operation may need to be mediated with necessity time locks. Activate the normal on-chain community-based governance lifecycle and ensure the intended trustless nature and high-quality distributed governance. Blah, 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 blah. All right, backflow, overflow, conclusion. Yep. All right, cool. So yeah, we didn't learn anything new that we didn't really know. So Trunk is Elephant Money's over collateral stable coin. So these are the two tokens we have so far, Elephant and Trunk. So Trunk should be a stable coin piece, $1. All right. So we're only 8 pages into a 47-page document. Oh my God, this is going to be a long night. Hold on one second. I need to get more of this. Oh my gosh. Ouch. I'm old. Hi. Woohoo. All right. And we are back. For those that are joining us on camera, we got the new C4 Ultimate Energy Freedom Ice Super Brain. Oh my gosh. Well, it does have a little bit more caffeine. This now has 300 milligrams of caffeine in conjunction with my favorite energy drink, Bang. So, yay, energy. Oh, that's cold. Oh, man. That was good. We like this. I did not know, but they now support the Wounded Warrior Project. That's actually really cool. Go C4. All right. So we just slammed an entire can of 300 milligrams of C4. We are ready to go. I hope you're ready to join us. So more about Trunk, Elephant Money Network over collateralized stablecoin on the Binance Smart Chain that captures value by having a growing asset treasury that manages a redemption queue for $1 USD equivalent and can be staked to earn high yield. Trunk's deep liquidity is backed by Trunk BUSD pair on PancakeSwap, which ensures that Trunk can be used as a liquid medium of exchange, regardless of funding budget within the redemption pool. In addition to being able to lock in your crypto gains, Trunk allows participants to compound their earnings by staking their Trunk to earn passive rewards from the bond float. Reward credits are based on the bond float of Stampede. Trunk also benefits holders of Elephant as 100% of the BUSD used to mint Trunk is sent to the BUSD Treasury. The BUSD Treasury funds are used to buy back Elephant, meaning that the underlying collateral supporting Trunk hardens over time as the Elephant Money ecosystem grows. Elephant Money's network store of value token on the Binance Smart Chain that captures value by having the most fair distribution and auto-balancing burn mechanism, providing a lifetime of frictionless passive rewards. Holders of Elephant will receive passive rewards from simply holding the token in their wallet, as every transaction has a 10% fee. 5% is distributed evenly to all existing token holders, and 5% is added towards locked liquidity. Rewards or dividends paid out as Trunk by the Elephant stable dividend pool by the minute. 1% of the dividend pool from the bond float is paid out daily. Payouts received are proportionate to the deposited amount of a participant and their total stake percentage of the supply. Rewards can also be rolled, claimed, withdrawn, or left to accumulate over time. There's no additional transaction fee for claiming your rewards into your wallet. You can calculate your estimate daily drip pool rewards with the following equation. Your stake percentage divided by pool amount times 0.01 has 5% stake and dividend pool amount of 18,000 Trunk. They received 9 Trunk daily. So if you have $18,000 in the pool, you get $9 a day, basically. Participants' current deposit of Trunk into the staking contract. This can be increased by rolling or making an additional deposit. So real quickly, just so you know what that looks like, if you put $18,000 into this and you get $9 a day, 9 times 365, so you make $3,285 dollars a day, a year. So 18,000 divided by 325. Oh, we did that backwards. 9 times 365, 3285 divided by 1800. So you're making 0.18% on that 18,000. That's a lot better than what most banks will pay you. So that looks like that's a stable growth stage. Not accounting for inflation. Which determines the share of incoming rewards. This will fluctuate over time, decreasing as more Trunk is deposited. You can always increase your stake percentage by rolling or depositing additional Trunk. Rolls, withdrawn, or rolled. Let's see here. The total number of times that a participant has rolled their Trunk rewards via Elephant Money Stable. Total amount trunk that a participant has withdrawn via Elephant Money Stable. Rolled the total amount of trunk rewards a participant has rolled via Elephant Money Stable. So rolls, withdrawn, rolled. All right. Roll and claim redeposits participants' current rewards back into the trunk staking contract. There is no fee for rolling your trunk rewards aside from standard gas fees for transactions. Rolling will give participants the ability to compound their earnings by increasing their stake percentage, meaning that you will get a larger share of the incoming rewards, and also helps prevent shared dilution over time. Depending on a participant's position size, it is recommended to roll more or less frequently whenever it makes the most sense economically. Withdraws participants' total trunk rewards directly into their wallet. There is no fee for claiming your rewards besides gas fees. Trunk can be minted, two-step approval process using Binance USD. There's no fees for minting trunk that is used towards backing trunk with BUSD and a pancake swap liquidity pool. In addition, minting a minimum of 5 trunk allows you to participate in the daily raffle, no additional cost. All eligible participants have an equal chance of winning. You'll be allowed 1 entry per address per round. Once the raffle concludes, a random winner is selected and will receive 5% of the trunk pot prize amount as a Stampede airdrop bond. Minting is a win-win-win way to participate in the life-changing lossless raffle. Not only is it fun, can be profitable, it also supports growing the elephant treasury. So it says basically if you mint 5 trunks, so $5 in a 24-hour period, you're at 1 entry per address per round. So however long a round is. Redeem. Trunk can be redeemed one for one for BUSD. Redemptions are queued and processed in chronological order. Funds used to handle redemptions are accumulated and paid out over time from yield generated by the Elephant Treasury. Up to 10,000 trunk can be queued up for redemption at a time. Participants should max this out since you cannot have more than 1 pending redemption at a time. There are no fees for redeeming trunk that is sent to the dividend pool and distributed as daily rewards. As the Elephant Treasury grows, the expected inflows to the redemption pool will exceed the outflow, allowing this process to be nearly frictionless. Governance, stake, and withdraw. Governance. The Governance tab contains various governance strategies and community reward pool functions for the protocol. Trunk peg strategy. Transfer your trunk deposit from your account to the recipient address of your choice. There's no transaction fee for transfers. Airdrop trunk from your account proportionally to all players in the trunk native staking pool. This is a great tool to use for giveaways, promotional events, etc. All players in the trunk native staking pool. All right, Pancake LP price. So the current BUSD price of trunk on the Pancake, this is when this is above or below, participants can utilize this for potential arbitrage. Remember that trunk can always be redeemed at the redemption queue of 1-to-1, regardless of the LP price on Pancake Swap. So let's go see what the trunk, all right, here we go. We're going to go to Pancake Swap real quick. Mrs. Elephant Money. But let's go see if we can find trunk real quick. Now, let's go see here. Trunk. All right. All right. So then let's go this way. I think this might be the right trunk. Yep. Import. All right. BUSD. BUSD to trunk. So roughly 486 BUSD to trunk right now. All right. So let's see here. And I don't think we have any BNB. Let's see if we have any BNB that we're able to buy some stuff with. I don't think we have any BUSD. Do we? Oh, we do. Oh, we got some Wink. Wrap BNB. I don't think this is any amount of BNB. Let's see. It's like 4 cents. We get 2 cents of trunk. Oh, I love that. Let's unwrap that. Where did we get wrap BNB from? I forget where we got it. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. All right. So BNB. How much is this? That's like $9. All right. So let's go to BUSD. Okay. And nope, we're 248. Swap. All right. We're just buying stuff that we haven't even halfway through going through yet. This is one of those weird nights. So do we already have BUSD in the wallet? We do. I think we do. All right. MetaMask, Mask of Meta. All right. So there we go. So now we have BUSD, and let's go buy some trunk. All right. All right, there's that. Add trunk to wallet. All right, so we got 6 trunk. All right, so 6 trunk. So supposedly we're supposed to be able to trade out trunk. Yeah, all right. So that's arbitrage piece there. We're going to do liquidity, add liquidity, BUSD, trunk, and BUSD. No, add V2 liquidity. All right, more. Yeah. So let's do that. Oh, no. Yeah. Boop. So let's leave 4. All right. We're going to enable trunk. We're going to enable BUSD. I got to figure out something real quick. Why? Oh, I know why. I was trying to figure out why I'm not getting my join fire. And I think it's because I signed, yeah, boom, home. All right. For those that don't know, I love, oh, We'll stop counting on until for the dang. All right. And let's go max spending cap. Boom. Oh, that's the security dashboard. All right. So we're approving. All right. So let's add supply. And then, yeah. All right. Cake LP. All right. So next up, what am I going to do? BNB. Add V2 liquidity. Trunk and BNB. We're going to add one. Yeah, 20 cents, 20 cents. All right. We're going to add that too. So remember, we made one with 4 trunk and we made one with 1 trunk. So BUSD and BNB. Now you're asking, why are we doing this? Because we want to see what people are trading, how people are trading this. This is what we like to see. There's a ton of volume on it. So let's make a little bit from that. If we wanted to, we could see current price trunk. And so, yeah. So it's a rebasing tokens. Yeah. All right. So yeah. So it's a rebase token, so we can't do it. So that's why we're doing our V2s. Trunk, BUSD. Yeah. Boom. Let's see. Is there any farms on these? Let's go look at farms. Nope, none there. All right. Any pools? Let's search trunk. Nope, no pools there. All right. So we did that. We checked some trades. All right. So we now have 1 trunk left. And we have a little bit of BUSD. So let's go trade the last of our BUSD into trunk, because we're getting a little bit, what we're getting is better. Supposedly, we're supposed to be able to get 1 BUSD per trunk. So 42 cents worth of BUSD gets us 2 trunk. That arbitrage is $2. So, all right. So that's what we're doing there. We're having fun. And we're going to move that over because that is no longer part of the conversation piece. So let's see, where are we at? Raffle. If we're minting trunk from BUSD, each day there are 2 raffle winners, 1 random participant winner, and 1 max depositor winner. The max depositor is the participant with the largest cumulative deposit volume for that 24-hour period. Random, okay, so that's a 24 hours. Elephant Treasury, aka Bertha. The Elephant Treasury is the elephant reserve of funds that use to absorb a circulating supply of elephant, also provide funding towards payouts for the redemption pool. Since the Elephant Treasury acts as a large player, it will collect refi rewards from incoming trading volume and always ensure a managed redemption one regardless of peg. This means that players will always be able to redeem trunk for 1 USD worth of assets as long as they're willing to wait in the redemption queue for the system to receive the funds to process their order. Peg support strategy, 5% APR on treasuries used to buy trunk and also add liquidity to the trunk BUSD pair as the Elephant Treasury grows through minting bonding. The inflows of the redemption pool will exceed the outflows, allowing the system to operate in a steady state. See, and this is where someone can take advantage of this. All right. So if, you know, like we look at B&B, you know, and we were get $3 and $3.23, we would get $3.20 roughly of, you know, so that's 10%. But if we're, you know, taking that B&B and instead changing it to BUSD, and, you know, getting $3. So we're gonna go get $1.62 of BUSD. We're gonna show what this looks like. So it says for every one trunk, I get $1, one BUSD. And so we're confirming this swap. We're gonna get $1.62 worth of B&B. All right. And now we're going to take that BUSD and we're going to trade it into trunk. So that $1.62 gets us 7 trunks. So $1 is getting us $7. You know, and $1 is getting us $4.86 worth of trunk. So on a redemption value, what that's talking about is that one trunk is 20 cents. So basically, you know, that should get you 5 minus that 10% is what that is. So yeah, we're going to swap that. We're going to get that. And then we're going to go see what we can do of getting this Q of trunk. You know, of BUSD. And it's an interesting piece here. So this is one of those things where I want you guys to be careful, because this is where protocols that have these flows can get drained. You know, and it already talked about a $12 million, almost $11 million flash loan attack. This is a flash loan piece where a smart contract will trade into BUSD, trade into trunk, and then trade trunk for BUSD out. All right, so this is where I'm having issues. I shouldn't be able to do this. This is what breaks things, you know. So trunk treasury, the trunk treasury is the trunk reserve of funds that are used to pay out funds in bonds. Okay, so I'm going to go over here to Elephant real quick. Let's see, mint and deposit trunk for high yield. Let's connect MetaMask. All right. Blah, 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 blah. Boom, connect. Okay, let's redeem. I have 10 trunk. So let's redeem 5. Let's open link in new tab. Let's see what this is. All right, so yeah. 5 hours, blah, blah, blah. All right. So, nope. Reject. All right. All right. So let's see here. Oh, look for the toggle. Make sure it is on. Trunk disabled. All right. So we got to enable spending. You can track your transaction below. Close. All right. Now, redeem. There we go. 5. And yeah, so we're going to redeem 5 trunk. Cost us 3 gwei. All right. Boom. For 5. All right. Let's go look at this contract. That's us. Token transfers. 20 hours ago. Oh, M23 MEB. Yeah. All right. So outflow. All right. So let's go see. You know, all right. So let's see here. Elephant. Oh, no, we were at trunk. All right. So we already have 5 pending queued. All right. We'll see how that goes. All right. Overview. The trunk staking has been depreciated. Please withdraw your funds. Okay. So no longer elephant money state is partially you do trunk path hardens as elephant money ecosystem grows. So boom. All right. All right. So, oh, this is what we were going to do. Where did elephant money go? Elephant money. And we're going to go there. Here's that contract. And boop, boop. I'm going to import that. And we are going to go get a little bit of this. And we're going to swap. We're swapping elephant for BNB for elephant. Oh, and the reason that got reverted is because I have slippage at that. So we need to be at 10.1, and that's because there is a 10% boom. There we go. 11% gets you through. But now we have some elephant. All right. And we're going to add elephant to our wallet. There we go. So now we have some elephant. All right. Move that back around. All right. So this is the CERTIC report. We'll go through CERTIC in a minute, but we're still in the white paper. We are halfway through. The trunk treasury is a trunk reserve of funds that are used to pay out funds received by new bonds and redemptions into stampede claims. The system is designed to avoid minting new tokens where possible. Pancake liquidity, trunk BUSD pool. The redemption value is Q is managed redemption system will wait if the system isn't at peg. Participants can redeem their trunk. Redemptions are queued and processed in chronological order. Funds are used to handle redemptions, are accumulated and paid out over time from yield generated by the elephant treasury. That are participating in the elephant ecosystem. Total number of trunk currently in circulation. This amount will increase as more trunk is minted, decreasing as trunk is redeemed and burned. And here, we forgot to do this actually. Let's look at trunk. Treasury. So here's trunk. So elephant money stable, 19,000 holders. There's roughly 35 million trunk. Yeah. Oh, there's our contract call 5 minutes ago for 5 into the contract. And that's that contract right there. And, you know, so that is us. So waiting for that to send more to us. All right. But what we're here looking at is holders. 47.85. So people are finding are doing an arbitrage amount, like that's like $10 worth, and they're just claiming that $10 over and over again, it looks like. Trunk BUSD, trading piece. And as we can look at right now in our liquidity position, yep. So there's that for, all right. So we can see how that's moving. Your share in pool, 79%. Your share in pool, BUSD. All right. Nice. All right. So I guess we're a major BNB liquidity provider at $1. That's hilarious. Let's go actually see, and where I'm looking at that right here, BNB and trunk, I'm 79% with $1 in. So that's scary. But BUSD, my share in the pool is, I'm at like 0.00 blah. So let's go look at trunk real quick. On one of our boop. And like I said, we're going to go back over here. We'll have that trunk. Trunk is BUSD is its only pool. 18 buyers, 58 sellers in the last 24 hours. $7,000 in buy, 4,000 in sell. Let's do pulled BUSD. All right. So yeah, buys. Add. That was our ad right there. We can see that maker. As you can see, there's our address. That's what we did. So yeah, you know, big money spenders. No, not really. Someone once called me the king of Lilliputians. So yeah, boom. Seeing some piece there, 20-cent piece was all the way up to 21. So yeah, sell down as it was added. Low people. That's normal. 1 year. Yep. All right. Yeah. That was the. All right, cool. And that was Dex. Let's look Dex Screener. Or no, Dex Tools. We're going to put that same contract in. 2 years ago, USDT, liquidity $3, USDC, BUSD, trunk BUSD. Year ago, pancake swap, liquidity 6 mil. All right. Bye. 23.58. So yeah, you know, there's us buying. And as you can see, some interesting, you know, the buy redemption cycles of what that is, you know, buy and sells. So yeah. All right, perfect. All right, so let's see here. Where are we at? We're here. Supply, the total number of trunk currently in circulation. So obviously right now it's 35 million. This, you know, was a lot, you know, this was 26 million. So this was a year ago. Bond float, the bond float is the total amount of trunk bonds outstanding, unpaid in Stampede. Same participants receive 2x their deposit amount until they reach maturity. In addition, this metric is used as the oracle for computing rewards for both the trunk staking and the performance pool. The larger this number is, the better adoption and growth is for the money ecosystem. Total amount that is actively being staked in the Elephant Money stable staking contract. Stampede, Elephant Money's network's native bonding system that allows participants to deposit the trunk and earn a 205% APR, 672% APY from an over-collateralized stablecoin. By participating, players bond their trunk, and it is forfeited to the trunk treasury. Bonding trunk ensures that the system as a whole is taking profit to pay out yield for the long term, regardless of market condition. Bonds are tied to your wallet, added to or compounded at any time. Participants will earn a fixed 2.5x your total deposit amount at a rate of up to 0.56% per day of your total amount deposited over 365. Daily rate is variable up to as peg is restored. Additionally, increased total value. Stampede boosts the APR for native trunk staking. Stampede is a great addition to your crypto portfolio since it allows you to earn a fixed yield at a low risk in exchange for hardening the Elephant treasury. As a stablecoin, you are able to earn a steadily yield regardless of market conditions. Stampede is also home to the Herd Partner Network, which is first of its kind onboarding system that rewards both refers and referrals equally upon participation. Bonding is a great hedge that benefits the entire Elephant Money ecosystem, including Elephant and trunk holders alike. The Elephant Money networks over-collateralized stablecoin, the Binance Smart Chain that captures value by having a growing asset treasury that one USD equivalent can be staked to earn. Trunk's deep liquidity is backed by a trunk BUSD LP pair on the pancake, which ensures that trunk can be used as a liquid medium of exchange regardless of funding budget. Okay. Let's see here. Boom. All right. We were just checking something in our wallet to see if we wanted to see about auto trading something. Floki. We saw Floki. Okay. Boop. All right, we're having some fun. Mm-hmm. All right, perfecto. All right, so Elephant Money Network Overcloud stable coin. Let's see here. What else we got? Perfect. All right. Elephant Money's network overcloud stablecoin on the Binance Smart Chain. Trunk allows players to compound their earnings by staking their trunk to earn passive record. Elephant Money Network store value on the Binance Smart that captures value by having the most fair distribution and auto balancing burn mechanism by providing a lifetime of frictionless passive rewards. Holders of Elephant will receive passive rewards from simply holding their token in their wallet. As every transaction has a 10% fee, 5 evenly to all existing token holders, is added towards locked liquidity. So we're going to do a quick snapshot of how many tokens we have worth of Elephant right now. We have 2300558.3. Oh wow, we have a lot of. We're out to a big decimal piece. 35812. Right? I think that looks right. Three, 5, 8, 1, 2, 2, 4, 9, 6. All right, perfect. Yeah, why not? We're going to add to that swap. So no. So now we have a new amount. We'll update that in just 1 second. Confirm. All right, boom. So let's go back. We have max amount of 6,163,364.26707.6357. All right, so that's how much we have. And so we're getting a little bit of transaction. We actually might have gotten a little bit of percentage on ourselves. Bond participants. So one of the things that we'll have to ask on that is if you're getting if sell is getting you, if it makes you exempt, sell exempt. That is something that's really hilarious too. When you sell, it was one of those things that ask, you're dumping a token and you get rewarded in it as well. And that's sort of a hilarious thing. And you're like, how do I get rid of this token? You can't. So roll and claim. Participants deposit trunk into Stampede's perpetual bond system. The Stampede toggle must first be enabled to allow you to bond trunk. When you deposit your trunk, it is burned, meaning that you'll be unable to withdraw your principal amount. Instead, you will be paid back from your deposit amount in the form of trunk rewards over 365 days. As of the Stampede v4 update, trunk that is deposited, bonded into Stampede is now added in batches to make the process more gas efficient for users. Roll redeposits your current rewards back into the Stampede bonding system. There's no fee for rolling your trunk rewards. Rolling give you the ability to compound your earnings and maximize your gains over time. As the Stampede v4 update, trunk rewards rolled is now complete. periodically in batches in order to make the process more gas efficient. Depending on your position size, it is recommended to roll more or less frequently. Withdraws your total claims, withdraws your total trunk rewards directly into your wallet. For that reason, claim less frequently and only when it makes sense economically. Rewards, stat tabs, bonds, elephant money farms are zero fee, high yield, trustless savings. Can portfolio pair trunk with your favorite assets to farm trunk with zero and permanent loss. Withdraw your principal risk free at any time. Trustless vaults, BUSD, USDT trunk. Only your private keys can deposit and withdraw directly to an immutable vault. There's zero administrative access to your funds once deposited in the vaults. Partner Program Network. The HERD, Partner Net Program Network, is the first of its kind onboarding benefits both team builders and new participants to the Elephant Money ecosystem alike. Participation is completely voluntary. However, by utilizing the Partner Network, not only are players rewarded for building out their teams organically, but newcomers are provided equal incentives to participate. Unlike many other multi-level marketing scammy referral systems, which consist of pyramids. Yep. What is that? Page 42. Okay, page 42. Which are consistent of pyramid structures, tiered referral trees, etc. There's only one level of affiliate rewards, making it most similar to Amazon or Tesla's affiliate system. The HERD system was carefully and thoughtfully designed, preventing bad actors, need for self-referrals, leeching rewards, etc. Reward credits are issued whenever the referred individual makes a deposit or rolls in Stampede. 1% of the deposit rolled amount is split 50-50, 0.5% each between the referred and referrer in the form of airdrops. As of the Stampede version 4.1 update, there is no minimum trunk balance needed in order to benefit from the program. Rewards will be generated as long as you have your partner address set. So you got to remember who your partner is, I guess, then. Let's see here. That's Ella. Trunk. Let's see here. What else do we have? We have 5.918355252078599068. It's like a phone number. $1.21 is what it says. 21. And Elephant Max is 257. All right. The HERD, the overview tab outlines your individual stats within the HERD, including amount of trunk airdrops received, your individual partner address, and the total number of participants on your team. You're not required to participate in the program. However, it allows you to leverage your social network to onboard and reward new participants. So one of the things that it is talking about there is that basically you and your partner, you get to put in who your partner address is, whoever refers you. So you're split that 1%. You as the referrer get part of it, and the person that is referred trash. And so just gotta shout out to partner's amazing. So yeah, just gotta say that. Let's see. Oh, did we get checked in on yet? No. All right, there's that. Let's see here. And nope, bank teller Elephant Money has not. I have questions. And tacos. Boom. Let's see here. The stats tab shows total amount of trunk airdrop and total number of participants in the HERD. Checker tab. The checker tool allows you to verify if an address is a direct on your herd team. The set shows total airdrop and total number of participants in the herd. Okay. Follow Elephant Money. Elephant Money, blah, blah, blah. Twitters and bum, bum. Become part of the Elephant Money family and simply survive the bear market. All right. Straightforward. This is, you know, yeah. All right, let's go through the CerTic audit. So it's ranked 114.43, and then we're going to pause for just a quick second. We're going to boop, 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 boop. we've exhausted our B&B for the day. So yeah, this is sort of what I feel of the project. It continuously requires people to buy in and continue to buy it to provide other people. It's tokenomics of a reflection token. People stop buying in, transferring it. If people just hold, then nothing more is going to happen. And so it requires transactions in and out on a regular basis for people to piece this out. We see that, we've seen that in a few things. I'm not saying that this is a bad thing. It's the tokenomics are an interesting piece, and so we can claim our trunk has depreciated. Please withdraw your funds. I don't think we have anything to claim. No, we don't have any rewards to claim, but we do have 1.1 trunk over here to claim. Close, claim that trunk after 3 blocks. So we're going to claim that trunk. All right. And so, does trunk provide, an elephant money provide a stable income? Yes, it might. It requires people to transact with it to provide that stable income or that passive drip. People stop, like if this was just everyone just does one transaction and stakes everything and just stops it, then that's where we're going to see failure. And so I would love to talk with the team, and some options that might make them, give more economics and tokenomics to the project for them to be used, and get more either speculators or more buyers and pushers into it. Overall, I think one of the things the hacks have done have really shored up the team and looked at safety, and so that they're continuously looking at that. And I think the community could look at some new pieces of how the token can be used and what they can do with it. By adding a third token, what comes to mind is after the Ronin network hack, they needed yet another token for people to transact into so that they could create more percentage on the breakdown fees of transfers so that people would have that distributed pay as well. It will be interesting to see what more this project can do, and I'm interested in just to connecting with the project to sort of see what their plans are for the future. But at the end of the day, we sort of, this is sort of where we stand with it. And, we hope that you've liked this super deep dive, 4 hours in, and that is our sort of review. I sort of understand where the tokenomic pieces are of the minimum of 200 is so that, that 10% piece or 8.5% can be seen as a true reflection across the network rather than, because part of that is paying for gas fees and stuff like that. As you're interacting with a couple different contracts that are pushing things out. So, and they've done a really good job on keeping their code clean. And so this is sort of those stepped out tokenomics, that require people to continuously use. So finding ways for the token to have value, to be used and transact, to continuously provide value is what the project needs to do next. So I do want to give a shout out to, Bankroll for, doing all of this. And then at the same time, Bank Teller, has, pushed a lot of this through. So me and Bank Teller are in a bunch of different networks together, you know, from Crypto Banter to Degen Labs, you know, including Pith Network, you know, and a Trading Founders Lounge. So there's, you know, very active individual, and would love to connect with him and sort of see what the plans for the future are. So hopefully we can have him on the show in the next week or so and sort of deep dive a little bit more into the issues that I found, and have a little bit more fun, and see what the next steps within everything are. So we hope you have a great rest of your night, and we want to thank you for listening in. This has been a deep dive on elephant money and our thoughts on it. From all the information that we've sort of provided you, we hope that you're able to make your own choice on it. For me, it's one of those things to where we'll never, you know, you will see. But it, you know, I hope to bring you more information from the founder, and hopefully, you know, that will make you see whether or not this is a choice for you. As always, we end every episode with two things: our words of wisdom and the best, worst knock-knock joke on the face of the planet. And our words of wisdom are always the same: closed mouth cannot be fed, and you cannot feed a closed mouth. Meaning, if no one knows you're looking for opportunity, opportunity can never come a knocking. And if opportunity does come a knocking and no one answers, it's going to keep on walking. And with that, we want to end with the greatest, worst knock-knock joke on the face of the planet, because how else can you end a 4-hour show? I've literally been talking to myself for 4 hours. I love it. Reading white papers is fun. Deep diving is a fun thing to do. And so we will see you guys all on the flip side. And with that, knock, knock. Who's there?